Hey, hey. Happy December 1st. Happy Sunday. Happy live stream. Happy viewing. Hey, Razzle. Hey, T. Pebbles, JVDK. Hello. Welcome. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. So I did a little bit of building off camera. We put in all the glass here. I put in all the dirt. Kind of wrapped it around. Oh, apparently I missed a little bit of glass here, actually. Okay, well. Missed a little bit. Basically gotta restart the world. This is unacceptable. What are we up to today? Today we are gonna be finishing up what I messed up over there. You're loving this series, by the way, your most favorite in ages. Glad you are enjoying it. It's some ventilation, it's fine. Relax. Yeah, today we're gonna be moving, I think, all of the AE2 automation, auto crafting machines over here and setting up that area. We're slowly but surely decommissioning our starter base and moving all of those things to here. I use the build tool, but it's like not very many blocks, so it's whatever. There we go. Fixed it. Fixed it. Saved. Barely, but saved. Piss poor job, as Bruce Willis says in Armageddon. Thanks, I think. I've been doing like some silly things around the base here, just adding some things. I added these corner blocks and all these archways before we had like just squared off archways, all these 5x5 openings. So as you can see down there, I've done it all the way down. I thought it just kind of like made sense since we had these and like these rooms here. It just felt like it was kind of weird that we have like these angled corners instead of like 90-degree corners. And then we had the angled one out here. So I was like, you know what? Let's just fix that. And then as you might have noticed, as I was placing these blocks, I decided this room is going to be green. And the reason why we did that is we have blue and orange, which are the opposites on the color wheel. And this room down here was red. And the opposite of red is green. So it made sense to me that we just continue that trend. So this is our green room with our green glass. Got everything all colored and all of that stuff. The glass is in. We got the ceiling. Instead of having the white ceiling, we have the green up there. Yep, just trying to make everything look nice and consistent with the rest of the base at this point. Looks good. All the little things make the base look good. Thanks. Did all the uraninite process for plutonium? I believe... Well, actually, I don't know. Nope, it has not all processed. How are we doing on plutonium? We haven't done any. How are we doing on uranium? I don't remember where we were yesterday. It feels like we're not gaining this very fast. We might need to go check that. How are we doing on fluorite? Topaz. We still got, we've processed through all of the blue topaz. So that means all of our fluorite has been created out of this. I need to go set that up for the yellow topaz. Let's go do that. Topaz. And we want this. So now that'll continue running. Yep, and then we'll make some more fluorite. So let's take a look. How are we doing on this? Hydrofluoric acid, we have no fluorite. All of our polytetrafluoroethylene has been refilled though, so that's cool. I don't know where all of our fluorite is going. I know some of it's going to this hydrofluoric acid, but I don't know where this is going. I mean, this is still running, so I don't know. Is radon used for anything else besides a quantum ring? I mean, we only have 439. It's not like we have a crazy amount. I think it is useful for other things. We needed to make the quantum eyes, and we needed to make the quantum star. The qubit CPU wafer, supercharged laser array. Can use it in the fusion reactor later. Can't do that now, and those are the things that is used in. I assume we're making radon still. Oh no, we're not making it because we needed the plutonium. Wow, we're almost up to 1,000,000 diamonds! I didn't even look at this today. Almost 1,000,000 diamonds, amazing. Okay, so our goal for today, like I was saying, is we're gonna start moving this stuff. These machines. We're gonna set up a proper area over in the green room. That's gonna house all of our AE2 auto crafting stuff. That's my intention. So what I'm thinking is, if we go back, similar to how we set up the red room for the ore processing. Let's come over here real quick so I can show you guys. It's easier to visualize if you can see it. So we're gonna have banks like this. So like down here, these are all sifters all the way around. We have 16 of them. And I could be wrong, but I think like all of the machines that we use, like the wire mill, for instance, I think all of the recipes for the wire mill go up to just 16 and no higher. I could be mistaken. Actually, let's take a look at this. So yeah, it could potentially go higher, but I don't know if we have any recipes that go beyond 16. Anyway, so what I'm thinking is we put 16 of each machine on its own section. Maybe we'll have too many of one machine, or maybe we'll just only put in the ones that we are currently using and then fill in the gaps later. But I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do, and then like we'll have like, you know, number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc. Right? I think that makes sense. So we'll copy like this, or I guess maybe like both of these or whatever, but like all of our assemblers and then all of our wire mills and then all of our extractors and so on and so forth. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to be doing. Hello, Static. Hello, Mishka. Yeah, I mean, if there's like, okay, so even though like we go up to 16, for instance, on a lot of these things, the numbers on the wire mill, for instance, like you use number 8 and you use number 16, but there's like no number 15, there's no number 14. So like we're not going to be using all of those machines, but we'll space them out so like they'll be in numerical order with blank spots for like the ones that we aren't using. I'm thinking that makes sense. And then eventually, if we have like a lot of blank spots, we can double up our existing ones, or we could throw in some other machines in there that might need a home. I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because currently at our old base, if we go back, that is not where I wanted to be. We were here yesterday. Weird. Warp storage. If we come back over here, we have like our assemblers, but these are all in like random order. We got like number 1, number 3, number 8, 6, 4. Like none of these are in order. I think I would like them in a specific order. And then like we're going to have spots where, you know, like we're using rubber or copper. These aren't even using a number. So we'll have to figure that out as well. But I kind of feel like this is where I want to start. I have played Great Tech New Horizons. Yep, you can find it on my previous played, like my playlist or whatever. We didn't get super far into it. We got to the point where we could auto craft charcoal for our railcraft boiler, and that was ridiculously, that was like a week-long project to do one boiler. And then when we were gonna run out of power, I'd have to spend like another week doubling it, and I was like, I'm good. That pack was nothing but creating charcoal. At least for me. There might have been a better way of doing it. Hello, Bray. You got to the end of Steam Age and transitioned to ULV? No, we were into MV, if not HV, if I remember correctly. I think we had started into HV machines. No. You guys are misunderstanding. We weren't using Steam specifically for Steam-powered machines. Steam, we were translating into other power. I think we're using steam turbines or whatever to create EU. Have you guys ever played Great Tech New Horizon? Like, it's been months or maybe over a year now since I last played that, and even I remember how it plays. Gall. In fact, I think I do. I was gonna say, I think I still have the pack installed. I haven't loaded this since our last live stream on it, however long ago this was. I don't remember how long this takes. Does this take 10 years to load? Can I load this and the other pack at the same time? I really wanted to do something like this. I assume this is monitoring AE. I can't see AE in this screenshot, but I wanted to do something like this in this pack. But there's no way for AE to talk to Computercraft that I'm aware of. Like, you can talk to the drives and wrap them as a peripheral, but you cannot talk to like AE as in what items do you have, what are you crafting, etc. I wouldn't say Greg Tech New Horizon was too hard for me. I would say it's too slow and tedious, and literally everything took 10 times longer than what it should. My Project Ozone 3 playthrough actually got you really into modded Minecraft. Awesome. Project Ozone 2, and Project Ozone 3 were all favorites of mine. I enjoyed those packs. Dude, this thing has taken forever. Modded Minecraft has come so far, and like how long it takes to load packs in 120. Holy. Like, I remember there was some pack I played where like it would crash and then it would take like, I don't know, 7 to 10 minutes to reload it, and like it crashed often and it was super frustrating. Was it Sevtech? Maybe. It was some older packs anyway. I think 1710 like 1710 to like 112, somewhere in there, like things really slowed down. It took forever to load. Yeah, I really want to do monitors like this. And we can't do that in this pack. I might be upset if this doesn't even load. When did I last play this? Over a year ago, October of 23. Oh yeah, Minesweeper and runs between crashes. I don't know if nuclear control... Oh, did this not load? What happened? What I was really hoping for is that we get MISC peripherals. Yeah, this is our great... Ooh. What is going on here? My mouse is like super sensitive. It doesn't feel like it's 10% more sensitive. It feels really sensitive. Yeah, so we had an electric blast furnace, steam turbines, two of these, two of those. I don't even remember what we're powering here. LV energy hatch. Is this LV? I don't remember how to even tell what this is. Maybe we're just an MV. Oh man, what is with this pack? Advanced electrolyzer, is this MV? Electric pump HV? I have no idea what this machine is. Like, how do you tell what it is? Advanced electrolyzer. I can't... Advanced electrolyzer. These are MV. Okay, so we got to MV. Why? Oh my god, I don't understand why my mouse is just like so sensitive in this pack. Like I start spinning and just like really spins. Yeah, so anyway, we were powering the steam boiler with charcoal. Maybe just because this pack is too laggy, or like I'm running another instance of Minecraft in the background. I don't know. We had a tree farm here where we were gathering wood to burn to charcoal, and then down here was our charcoal production, which required all of these things, these coke ovens, and all of these multi-blocks here were just to power that one steam boiler. Like, this was ridiculous to build this. And then if I wanted to power a second steam boiler to like up our power, we'd have to duplicate this. And I was just like, oh my god, that's so much. I don't even... Yeah, the pipe work for the furnaces were awful. I don't even remember, like, do I have a basement under here? There must be, like, stairs or something that I used. Oh, I pillared out, it seems. Oh, great. It looks like I'm pillaring back out again. What are these? Small wooden pipes. Can I not middle click? Maybe because I have a dev null. Guys, how do we get out of this place? This way? Sweet. Dude, my mouse just keeps like flying. What else did we have in this pack? I don't remember. Our storage, we had our little horse guy. Our blast furnaces. I guess this is about all we had. It seemed so much bigger. Oh, downstairs is all of our water. I remember this. All these water tanks. This is as far as we got. And this took like a bazillion episodes or something. I don't remember how long this took. I'm just gonna log out here. Anyway, that's... So, yes, we have played Greg Tech New Horizon. That's as far as we got. Oh, my God. It's like a world of difference moving my mouse in this pack versus that one. Holy. I don't remember how long we spent on that. Now I'm kind of curious. Where's my playlists? Where's... Mute! How do I see my playlists? Or my collections? How do I see collections? Default. Collections. Where am I looking at here? Collections. Greg Tech? Season 10, Elden Ring, Vault Hunter, Season 9, Vault Hunter. Am I just seeing the same things over and over? Where's all my collections? Greg Tech New Horizons. 40. Is there no way to see, like, what's in the collection? I don't understand. How does this work? This. Hello, everybody. No! I'm not talking to you. Yeah, so we did 40 live streams, 39, I don't know, whatever. And that's as far as we got, so. You think if you did that one multiplayer, it'd be better? Well, obviously. Like, this pack is better because we're doing it multiplayer, right? We can get things done twice as quickly. Anyway, let's go back to this base. We'll start setting up like where these machines are gonna go and getting all the stuff going here. I think we're just gonna utilize against this wall, and then maybe against that wall, and then we'll figure out the center stuff. Clay. No, not clay. Terracotta? No. I don't remember. I don't want to do something different. We want to keep things very much similar. Gray concrete. Okay. What's the plan for today? We're moving all of our applied energistics auto crafting machines over here. We're decommissioning that storage room and all the stuff. Frame slopes. I'm gonna need not the panels, the framed wall boards. Oh no, we are gonna need the panels too. Okay. Now, one more thing I need to double check before we start placing blocks is the spacing. I think it's 2 against, or 2 away from the wall. 2 away from the wall, and then we got 3 on this side. Okay. And then in the back here, same thing, 2 against the wall, or 2 away from the wall. Yeah, okay. And then here it is 3, 3, 3. All right. We're not moving the pattern crafting setup yet. We are moving the machines that get kicked off when you auto craft through applied energistics. It was 4 in the middle, not 3. Oh, look at that. You are correct. Good call. That would have sucked if I like got everything squared away and then it was off and I had to change it later. So we got 3, then 4, then 3. And then over here it's 2. I kind of wish these pads, it feels like kind of a waste of space, but I guess it's really not. It feels like it though. Okay, so we got these guys. I guess we can put these slopes in or whatever. Nothing really changes with these bottom blocks. Okay. So now I need the vibrant. Why do these things emit smoke particles every time I place them? Does anybody know? Is there a reason for that? Feels weird. The only thing that's triggering you slightly is the asymmetry due to the even center. You know what? I agree. But I don't think we can really change it at this point. Like pretty much like we would have yeah, I don't know. It's like we need to extend both sides by 1 and then like this dimension by 1, but I'm not doing that. Jassassin is the one that planned this out, so that's on him. It's still blowing my mind, like how much my mouse, like controlling my character with my mouse and that other pack in New Horizons sucks. And I don't know if it's because I had this pack open and it can't handle that much or something, but I don't know. That was really odd. Like my mouse just like zipping all over the place. It was crazy. Let's set up one more row. I don't know if we're doing like 3 high on all of these or whatever, but let's just assume we are. Whoop. One too many. Probably a CPU issue. I will have you know, my computer is top of the line like 3 years ago, okay? And that pack is like 20 years old or something by now. Easy. Okay, that is good. We can grab the HV energy converters. And then we go into the walls. You had that same issue in the pack too? You had to make adjustments to your mouse settings? Oh, did I actually have to like lower the DPI on my mouse? outside of the game? Maybe. That seems vaguely familiar. 3, 6, 9, 12. Might as well just craft up like 10 of these so we have extras for later. I'm being kind of wasteful with my usage of these. We could like just use one and then like connect all these wires. But what happens if all the machines turn on? I don't know. I think it's better to have extra amperage available and not use it than to need it and not have it. So all of these parts that go into making these are essentially free. So it's just a little bit of time to craft. So it's whatever. When nobody's looking, I do actually use just Assassin's Terminal. Don't tell him I said that. Anyway, regardless, whatever the issue is in that pack with the mouse control, like it's better, like so much better in this version of Minecraft. I guess we can hook up this stuff while we are here. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to do was craft some end steel cables. Then we're gonna have to do the great end steel cabling switcheroo of 2024. Oh, I didn't hook up that power one either. What a noob. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, if you didn't hear the plan, is we're gonna have each row of 16 be like the same machine. So we're gonna put in like 16 wire mills. And so like the first one's gonna be wire mill number 1, the number 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. But like we're only gonna put in the ones that we are actually using, and then we're gonna have blank spots for the ones that, like, what's wire mill number 13 used for? Probably nothing, right? It might have a use, but you understand what I'm saying. So like if we have those extra spots, and we can use those for parallelizing other crafts and whatnot and so forth and yada yadas. So that's something we might do. But yeah, we're just gonna put in like all the assemblers, all the wire mills, all the electrolyzers, etc. And then we probably have enough room in here for like extras to parallel them. So we'll see. We will see what we need to do. So at this point, we haven't started making the plutonium. We've turned the topaz. All the blue topaz is processed finally and converted into fluorine. We're still making uranium. And then we'll turn that into plutonium at some point. Just haven't done it yet. What was I doing? Is there any specific order I should put these machines in? Like, should we go do alphabetical order, like assembler and then bender and then cutter? Or does it matter? Maybe we just like put in the ones that are more important first closer to like the entrance here, and then like just whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter because we're never going to go up to the machines anyway. We're always just going to go here and be like, okay, where is bender number 2? It's right there. Why are these? Oh, these. Okay, I was going to say, like, why are these not in numerical order? They are. They're just not sorted the way they should be. All right, let's go. Let's start moving a machine. Do we have packing tape? Can we move? Can we move AE stuff? Extended AE. I don't know if this works on all the AE machines or only the extended AE machines. Oh, you can put on braking and mending. Like, how expensive is this? I guess this doesn't matter. I don't know how many uses this have. Let's make one. I assume this keeps the name of the interface as well. I think we're gonna put assemblers first. Assembler number 1. Okay, so here's another thing. I said we're gonna do like 1 through 16 for the assemblers, but like there's also assemblers that don't have a number. Where did those go? Maybe that goes in a separate spot. Like maybe the banks that we just set up are for the specific numbers, and then we'll have another bank somewhere else for like the unnumbered ones. So for instance, like the ones that use the aluminum, there's no number on this. It's just a fluid craft. I mean, that's what we'll do. Okay, so let's try this. What does this do? Package device. It doesn't tell me what this even is. Now if I place it down, it keeps the name and it keeps the patterns. Eee, that's pretty awful. It should tell you like the name of what this is with that, like it should show you on the tooltip. Like it just says it's a package device. It says it's a pattern provider, but which one? Who knows? Can I package the machine as well? Or does it only work with the AE stuff? I wonder. Number 3. Does not work on the machine. Number 3. So 1, 2, 3. Warp storage. Oops. Number 4. I guess I should be setting these up too. Back. Number 6. Where does this take me? I can't go back. I should probably just set up a warp here to green. That way we can just do this easier. That was number 6, right? 4, 5, 6. We're going to set up all the ones that we currently have, then we'll leave blank spaces for future numbers in case we need them. And then we're going to probably set up a secondary area for like these assemblers that don't have specific numbers, that are just fluid crafting ones. But the idea is we're reserving that entire section, 16 slots for assemblers, potentially up to 16 numerical assemblers. That was 8.
Louis Horanate just resubscribed for 67 months. 67 month. Always loving the content and as always #feedmax.
Yo, Louis, thank you so much for the 67 months, dude. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to leave blank spots for like future expansions. But all of these are going to be assemblers. So maybe I'll just fill it in with some block and then we'll change that later. Maybe to something else. I don't know. I think we were putting these machine covers on it to make it look like the HV machines, but it's kind of expensive if I got to do like that many for all of these. So we're just going to put iron blocks here to represent other stuff. And I think I'm going to keyble. No, I don't have to keyble those. I might want to keyble those though. One thing I do need to do is get some ME glass keyble. These need to be connected in some way. Yeah, because these are just going to be covered up by these things. So you're not even going to see that stuff, and then the next set of machines will be on top, so you won't see like anything below. You'll just see the next machines right here. This side, however, no, I think this still just gets done up like this. How annoying. Yeah, so we're going to be doing something like that. And then the next set of machines will be up to there. And then we'll just continue this all the way down. Yep, I think that is correct. Yeah, we were doing frame board for the end pieces here. And we were using... It was like some hole. This? Machine casing. We don't have those on AutoCraft? Oh, they're probably right there. Let's get those hooked up. Let's get some AE hooked up over here. I have to get power and I have to get the AE hooked up. Here? Oh, right there. Thought I put the ME glass cable away. I did not. All right, where does this go? I am guessing we could pull from right here, I suppose. Boom, connected. As far as power is concerned, I don't really know how we decided to do power. Like, we were kind of doing this action here. Maybe we'll just continue on. Oh, I missed a block here. Maybe we'll just continue with that trend. Oh. Oh. That's where those extra glass blocks went that I messed up, apparently. All right. There's no channel limit in this version of the pack, no. I'm not a fan, honestly. But it is what it is. Okay. So now that we're going to be hooking up power, I almost feel like we should just make the end steel cables. I think we got to actually hook these up first. I think we have to get these assemblers hooked up, at least the very first ones here. And then we can whippity swap them. It's kind of annoying having to run with two different cables. I mean, I guess we could use the conduit. So we can pass through the same block. Not there. There. But I don't know, like, where I'm running this power cable to anyway. Exactly enough. I'm not sure where this power cable is going at the moment. I guess we didn't need this here, but we will need that at the other intersections. And I need more. The AE conduits use more power than glass fiber cable, if you remember correctly. I don't understand what that means. Are you talking about power loss? Because there's no power loss in the AE cables or the conduit. And if you're not talking about power loss, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about specifically these ME conduit. The ME conduit use more power than glass fiber cable. Right. But that shouldn't matter because we have unlimited power, right? Can we see somewhere? Like what the conduit... Passive drain 4.8 FE. It doesn't even say what these are using. If they're using anything, I don't know. But that doesn't matter. Like, who cares? It's using a whole 4.8 FE per tick for 24 of them that we have installed. I'm only using them to cross through, like, different areas. We're just doing that so I don't have to like make the cables all weird and stuff. Just to kind of keep things straight and orderly. Alright, so we need to get power attached to this conduit. Which, maybe the conduit should have been on the inside or in the middle and the AE on the inside. Because, well, I guess I could put the motors underneath pointing up. But then that's gonna like kind of hamper our ability to go back and forth. Ugh, I don't know. Could also just run more conduit here and have the motors on either side. The dynamos. Dynamo. Missing diamond blocks. How are we missing diamond blocks? That wasn't an issue before because we were using compacting drawers to store the diamonds, but now we aren't. Although, no, because we're storing them directly on digital drives. Yeah, we're trying to stay away from the storage drawers until we update and then like we have the new values, but I'm not even sure even at that point that we will be using those instead of the digital, so I don't know. What was I gonna be making dynamo? These gold rods definitely need to get on passive craft. I should just like tell the system to craft like 1,000 of them. Yeah, we're gonna need the augments. And how did we use all those integral components? Oh, I know how. At least those are like instant craft, basically. Yeah, I know how we used all of those. This big wall of dynamos right here is how we're using all of our integral components. I'm trying to remember. No, I can't take the dynamos that we have in that crafting room because those are powering like all of our other crafts and all of our other assemblers that we haven't moved over just yet. So we kind of just gotta be in a holding pattern. We don't have to wait for these, but we gotta wait for these. What's holding up the diamond furnace craft? The number 8? But I don't understand what's holding this up. I know it's holding that up. We don't have power. That's what's holding it up. Okay. Emergency power protocol engaged. I need an interface. I need this disconnected. This should be fine, actually. I think having that connected is actually fine. Are we doing it? We crafting? It's trying, but we're running out of juice. Gotta wait for these guys to power up. I don't understand. We have 2 dynamos. How do we not have enough juice to fill this assembler up? Did only one of the dynamos turn on? Or what's going on here? Oh, they don't have upgrades in it. That'll do it. Or at least one of them didn't. All right, we good now. Yeah, it's the fact that one of those dynamos just didn't have the integral component in it, so it wasn't producing near the amount that it should have been. But it is kind of weird, though, that this isn't staying full when this is the only machine running. I mean, I guess it's staying at the very end, but it's weird that that isn't full, you know what I mean? Maybe we need battery buffers. I'm not sure if that would actually help, honestly. So how do I want to do this permanently? I don't think this is the play here. I need to grab some more vibrant cable. I think we do something like this. I have to figure out the more permanent solution to this in a minute. Right now, all I'm concerned about is just getting the power going so we can actually continue our crafting. Oh, that's not going to be there. This I got to come over one. All right, all these guys are up and running. We should have plenty of power for what we're doing here right now. All right, let's fill this thing in. Those vibrant energy capacitor banks are going to be thrown away. Those are just trash. They're not good. What were the blocks that I was going to make? These? Machine casing. There we go. That finishes off the end of it. It looks pretty good that way. I guess we can put the rest of these up. Ain't that normal as Greg Tech sends power in packets? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. Hey Kenshin, how you doing? Why don't you have just one central energy room with all the generators or dynamos? That's what I want to do. We'll probably end up doing that. Ideally, having one giant power room with all the generators and dynamos would make more sense if we had like some big power storage to put it into that we can walk up, look at, and say, hey, we're inputting this much power, we're using this much power, and then have like so much power backup that we would last like, I don't know, 12 hours with no power generation at all. Unfortunately, at this point in the game, there's nothing like that we can do. The closest we can do is the vibrant capacitor banks, and we would need like so many of these in order to actually do that. And then we're also limited by our energy cables. We'd need this so big that we could have so many connections so we can extract the power that we're making. Right now, it just doesn't make sense. But that is something that we want to do. At least I want to do. Golden carrots we're using for food. Okay, what's our next set of machines we're gonna do? Let's go back and find out. These are all kind of like single, maybe benders. Chemical baths. What else do we have? Wire mills. Wire mills are also pretty good. Extruders are also good. I think I'll do benders next. 1, 2, 10. 1, 2, 10. One, two, so that's 8, 9, 10. I'm just afraid, like, when I place these down, the next one's gonna pop into my inventory, and I'm not gonna know which one is which. I guess we'll just have to remember this is 2 and this one's 10. Okay, it's 2. And then 10. Not that button, this button. Iron block. Oh, I got some in my inventory. Center fudge. I wish there was a way that I could place it where I want to without having to place like another block. Welcome to Minecraft, I guess. Oh, I didn't hook up the AE for this stuff. We're gonna have to do that. Did I do that down here? I don't remember if I placed all the cable. Doesn't look like it did. I almost wonder if it makes sense to like label these assembler, bender. Can I place those frame signs on these blocks? I don't think I can. We'll find out. Maybe there's some cool interaction to let us know. These float. Like, I place them down here. Maybe we could do something like that. And that way at a glance, you can just kind of see what's in here. Bottom's the assembler, and then we got the bender, and then maybe this works. And then we'll figure out whatever the top one is. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Okay, so we need to go back and get the next set of machines. We also need to hook these up to AE. Then I'm gonna assume we'll have AE right here as well. Like a so, like a so. How are we doing on power? Yeah. I almost feel like I should make another one of those capacitors. This thing's using hover fuel faster than the other one that I was using. Seems like I'm constantly repairing this. Or maybe we could get the player charger thing. I haven't even looked at what the cost of this is. I mean, we can craft all of this. Partial plant, missing ingredients. How do we not know what gold cable is? Really? I guess that's always been auto-crafted. This one. Or not auto-crafted, but passive-crafted? What does that go into? An assembler? This is the rubber assembler. Really, we don't have a rubber assembler? How do we not have a rubber assembler? I'm just gonna throw it in the polyethylene one. Even though this isn't polyethylene, it should still work. No more batteries! I don't know how this thing works. I mean, I can guess how it works, but I don't know how it works. Do we, like, how far away is 21? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Charges player items in a 21 by 21 by 21 area. So it's actually 10 on either side of this charger. So this isn't like a huge area. We're gonna need a few of these, so maybe we just put these in the crossroads or something. Like that. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do this. It's too bad these aren't like bigger. We need to bring some RF over here. That's actually kind of nice. Does that also charge this? No. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. This thing was already full. Yeah, we're gonna need a few of these chargers in order to keep us like fully charged throughout this base. Place it near the AE terminal. Yeah, I guess it would make sense. Like if we have it all along the walkways. If I'm flying, does it still charge? And then does it charge if I'm... Will you charge faster? Doesn't seem like it's changing. So this must be like charging both my jetpack and this battery at the same time. So like even if I'm flying, it does the same. You would think this would be charging slower, but it appears it doesn't. Well, anyway, that's pretty cool. What was the next thing we were gonna hook up here? We had the benders done. Yeah, we need to do the next one, whatever the next one is. So warp storage. Maybe wire mill. I think we'll do wire mill next. Wire mill 1. Two. One, two, three. And then 16. 1, 2, 3, 16. One, 2, 3, 16. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 16. Very good. And then put in our little blank spots here. And we put in this. And we got some casing. All right, we need our AE cable. I don't remember if I fully hooked this up out here. I did. Oh yeah, it says network booting, network on. Okay, we're good. So last thing we need to do is just the finishing touches here. I guess if I put the cable there like I'm doing, I can actually place these things, and it's less annoying. Oh, we're placing full blocks here. Okay, we need slope. I think there was like corner pieces we could put in there. Slope edge, corner slope. I'm not sure. Is this what we want? Nope. This one? Yep. Let's make a crafting pattern for the sloped edge. All right. That's looking pretty good. I am not sure if we're going to have enough machines for AE auto crafting that we need all this stuff at this point now. I don't know. I'm sure we will, but like, I don't think we have them currently that we need this many. Mixer. We have a no thing mixer, and then we have a 1 and a 2. All right, mixers are the next one we're doing. We're just gonna move these all over and get them out of here, regardless. This thing. Mixer 1, mixer 2, and then we're gonna leave the unnumbered mixer because that's gonna go in a separate section. One, 2. Did I number the wire mills? I don't remember. Oh, wait a second here. I grabbed the wrong one. Wait a second. Maybe I didn't? Maybe that one just wasn't named number 1. I thought it was. Hold on a second. I'm confused. Conduit binder. Did we have 2 separate mixers doing unnumbered recipes? This is a number 1, not consumed. This is a number 1, but I guess the conduit binder goes into an unnumbered one. Right. It's supposed to. Mana infused metal. This goes into an unnumbered one too. Why do we have these ones going in? I don't understand what's going on here. Nickel, dust, chrome, and nichrome. Okay. So this should be mixer number 1. And steel dust. That's unnumbered. Yep, okay, so these should have gone in here. And we'll just leave those here for now. Let's go back. I actually should be like putting this stuff and not leaving these machines disconnected until we have them all moved. Everything connected, looks like. Yep. I don't know how many mixers are gonna be needed. Looks like we've only used two different numbers. I don't know if there's any other recipe numbers for mixers, but we're just gonna leave it. And then I need ME glass cable weight. Room for expansion, or room for double recipes of the same thing. Okay. We need to get AE hooked up. Very good. All right. Next ones. We have any other numbered ones? Really? Okay. Well, we're kind of out of numbered machines. I don't think... Like, is there autoclave recipes that use a number anywhere? Like, not all machines have any numbered or have numbered recipes. Lathe. I don't think these can have numbered recipes, right? Because there's only one input slot, and like when it's doing that, it shows the circuit is in one of those input slots. So that means the macerator wouldn't have one either. I'm not going to go through 2,000 recipes, 2,000 pages of recipes. Autoclave. I think we just looked through all this, and none of these had a circuit. What is this? Rock crystal chip. Mixer fluid solidifier. I don't think this one has any numbers. Chemical baths. I don't think these can have numbered recipes either. Arc furnace. Probably no numbered recipes on this one. Extruder, I think it's the same thing. 2 slots, one for the input, one for like the pattern. We already looked at chemical bath, I think. Centrifuges. Do these ever have numbers? These circuits? Not looking like it. Yeah, I understand that we're not using all the different numbers of all the different machines that have numbers. I realize that. That still doesn't mean that I'm not gonna make space for them in case we want to have like double up of something else of a separate number, secondary number, whatever. Okay, so all of these machines here have no specific numbers. I think extruders makes the next best sense for the machine that we're going to be setting up. Since there's a lot of like unique ones. And since these don't have a specific order for the numbers, I'm not going to care about the order of these things. Put that away. Okay. So these are going to be all of our extruders. This is bolt. Nope. I guess it doesn't matter. Ring. Long rod. Large pipe. Normal pipe. I mean, I guess I could go through and make all of the extruder patterns and like make an extruder for everything, even the ones we aren't using, but I don't think I'm gonna bother until we actually need those items. Gear. Framed panel. All right. The next set of machines, not quite sure. I'm gonna change these so this has assembler number, bender number, wire mill number. Because we are gonna have machines that don't have numbers. We had the frame signs on me. Mixer number. And then these are extruder. Yep. I guess we'll do assemblers now. Actually, did I set these up correctly? I didn't set these up yet. Did I set these up? I don't remember. Okay. Wait, we do have a rubber assembler. Why didn't I see that before? I put this thing in the polyethylene. This should have gone over here in the rubber one. Oh, this must have gone disconnected because we do already have that. Okay. Gold, gold. Yep, we must have had that disconnected. That's why that didn't show up. Okay, and then the top row is assembler fluid, I guess. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that doesn't really matter. I need more gray concrete. Oh, nope, I made a mistake. These are supposed to be full blocks. Whoops. Then you get some casing. Get. And that's all hooked up here, right? No. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Three more white. Does the booting time take less time the smaller the network? Like, would it make sense to make these rooms sub-networks of the main network? Or if we, like, update a room AE system, does that reboot the whole network as well? I'm not really sure. I guess if we did our own sub-network per room, it would need its own pattern providers and processors too. Not really sure that's worth it. Last assembler had the wrong I/O. Oh, I didn't click the button. Is that the problem? AE channels are turned off, yep. It said auto on the UI. The machines are weird sometimes. They might not, like, it doesn't show the circle blinky thing in the center, but it says auto right here. I don't know why this one shows the center ring, but this one doesn't. No, this one doesn't show. I don't know. So we have chemical bath. Trying to think how this would be hooked up in our current setup. I guess we would just place it on top of the machine and then have, I don't know, like this thing is pointing down. So can you put a pattern P2P tunnel anywhere else besides the bottom? If I don't have this pushing down, can I slap that anywhere on this? I'm not really sure because these are kind of new-ish to me. By kind of new-ish, I mean they're new-ish because I don't know anything about them. And we got like chemical baths everywhere, don't we? Jeez. This should go in the automated area? I mean, these are technically patterns, though. This is AE2. Like, basically anything that has a interface or a pattern provider is what's going in that auto crafting room. And these are all patterns. They're just the same thing going to multiple machines. No, that's not the question that I had, RL Tinker. Instead of it being the pattern P2P tunnel on top of the machine, can we have the pattern provider being on top of the machine and then have the pattern P2P tunnel like on the side or the back of it going into other machines? Or does it have to be set up in like this configuration where it's like 3 blocks tall? This I don't know. I'm going to assume that if we don't have this pushing down, we don't have the down arrow on it, we can stick that on top of a machine and then have the P2P on the side going into the other machines. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Okay. Let's set this one up next. This is our chemical bath. And we have a few of these machines, so it makes sense to have like a thing for it. And these are unnumbered. Is that all the chemical baths? Nope, we had more right here. Look at that, we got 8 of these. Perfect. So what I'm thinking is we just place this here. With that guy like that, but we're not going to actually just have this pointing down. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something that's not in my inventory. So we're going to have it like this. I mean, I guess this could even just go into the wall over here, right? This doesn't have to be... In fact, I think that'd be smarter. Let's push this over into the wall. Because it might talk to the machine above it. It might push items up above if it's not set to an arrow. If we have it over here, we can still set it to an arrow and it should be fine. But, where'd that go? Right here. So we want that guy right here. Then we want the pattern P2P tunnels. Like that. And then these go on here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. However, getting AE power into this is slightly different, but it's fine. Like a so. Yep, now we gotta set this stuff. And we also have to actually hook it up to AE. Was there still another one over there? Let's tell this to make, I don't know, green. Nah, let's make white concrete and just make sure this still works. Oh, I didn't actually hook up the input outputs of these, did I? I guess I should also be setting these if I'm setting the fluid. But I don't think these are ever outputting fluids, but I'm just going to go ahead and set them up anyway. Which one did it end on? Yeah. Now let's try them out real quick. Craft up, I don't know, 300 white concrete. Looks like they're working to me. Maybe we should just make 8 more of them. Come on, craft. Do it. Do it. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on gold cables. Oh, those take forever. I mean, the solution is obviously to either pre-craft those or set up like multiple machine crafting on these. Silver cable. Wait a second. Yeah, this is where that's being made. I mean, it's only 1 second per craft, for crying out loud. It's not like it's taken forever, but just because we have so many of them, it feels like it's taken forever. What are we needing all this salt for? This is confusing me. How are we doing on salt? Might have to go back to the salt mines, boys. We are down to just rock salt at this point. Yep, Pebbles, that is basically what I was just saying. Is this, did I not hook up the bolt right? It was just that one that I messed up. All right, so I need 8 pattern P2P tunnel. Did I not put those in my inventory? What the heck? They're in my hotbar. Okay. I'm not sure if those were there and I'm just blind or if I had an inventory desync thing, but I definitely didn't see them. Something happened. I'm not sure. It's right there. Probably somebody does need glasses. Can anybody see my glasses? No, yeah, I can see my glasses. Let's try crafting some more concrete. What are we going to craft up? How about some gray concrete? Because we're using this, so it will be refilled anyway. If I craft like 500 gray concrete, woo, look how fast that goes. That's pretty good. I sincerely doubt we need anything faster than that. Wait. 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 Uh-huh. Look at the tooltip at the top is like a faster way of like knowing if you have the thing set up correctly. Spot the difference. Looks like we're good on all of these now. All right. Back. I know those chemical baths. What the heck, man? So we have a macerator. Why do we have a macerator? I don't think we should have a macerator. Because this exists. So we have a couple of fluid solidifiers. Maybe we have a plate and an ingot. I don't know if we're going to do any other fluid solidifying. Extractor. Centrifuge. A lot of these are kind of like one-off machines. Do we have another chemical bath? What is this one? Shouldn't I just put this in with the other chemical baths we just set up? I feel like we should. Oh, that's water. No, this is different. This is using radon gas. Okay. Also, this is interfering with the machine that's going to be sitting above it. I didn't actually even notice that. We can move the cable around the side and just put the thing right there, and that'll fix this. We don't want loops in our AE cables. That probably doesn't matter because we're channelless. I still don't want to do it. Where is my wrench? Right there. Assorted chemical baths? I don't know. We only have one that needs something else, but this is going to be a radon one. What was the other one named? Just chemical bath, water. Okay. Although this one is like very specific. I feel like we might have other chemical baths in the future, and if so, we have a home for them. So I guess that's the important thing. I mean, we have all this space in here and we're stacking like 3 different types of machines high, so I think we should be okay. Although now I'm kind of wondering if I should have put all the assemblers together, like the fluid assemblers on top of the ones that are like specific ones, instead of like having them in different locations. That's gonna be another bout of me rearranging these things off stream probably at some point. Why am I like that? I don't know. Is this actually hooked up to AE? I don't think it is. No, we're not going to be spending much time looking at the machines. We're really only ever going to come over here to like replace them, upgrade them. But like interacting with them is all going to be through this. But when people are come into the live stream and like, how did you set this up? What does your auto crafting room look like? It would be a good idea to have everything kind of like looking good, I suppose. Did I actually just want to make sure this is actually showing up here? Yep, okay. Making sure. Actually, I keep typing the full thing. I should just be able to type up. Press the up button a couple times. Okay, our machines are getting kind of fewer and far in between. So here's another thing. Like, we have these machines for the single items, but we could just make it so everything is like, except for like the numbered machines like we have, we could make it so we have 16 centrifuges all ready to go trying to make whatever this item is, or 16 extractors for these or whatever, just so we can process things that much faster. I don't know if that's like too much overkill. Autoclave? Lathe. I feel like the lathe, auto crafting lathes, this should absolutely be set up with 16 machines and those patterns, because the stupid gold rod, I hate them. And I would hate them 16 times less if we had 16 machines. Oh, did I not face that? Chemical bath went down? Okay. Yeah, let's do lathes, and I'll start crafting up 15 more lathes. Oh, never mind. We already have like 30 of them. I don't know. Oh, these are probably ones that just Assassin. I'm just going to use these and he can craft them later. Not really to troll him, but I'm not sure if he's going to use them all. And there's no point in like making extras if we're not going to need the extras, etc. So, what was the upgrade? Extended pattern provider upgrade. Since we are gonna like expand this out, I feel like we should have the inventory slots available, since it's going to be used for a few different things. Let's go ahead and tape it up. Lathe. Nope. What? I didn't know there's a cooldown on teleports. By the time he gets back, y'all forgotten what he's doing? True. No, this one's pointed down. Okay, I need 17 pattern P2P. That seems excessive, but that's what we need for this. Oh, do we not have an autocraft for pattern P2P? Do we have an autocraft for P2P? Okay. P2P. I don't really got room for anything in here. Okay, I gotta find another slot for it. How about next to these terminals? More EE stuff together. So pattern P2P tunnel. We need 8 of these. Boom. Right, memory card. It's in my inventory. Found it. This is kind of what I feel like we should be doing instead of all the passive crafting. Just hook up a whole crap load of machines that just does it in parallel. You know what I mean? That way you're not wasting resources, but when you need it, boom, you can craft them like pretty quick. I guess there's some recipes that just take excessive amounts of time, and those are fine. But like for the majority of things, I'm not sure we need auto-crafted, passive crafted, but at the same time, it's fine. These are supposed to be full blocks. Yeah, full blocks now. I need more gray concrete. I also need to set up these machines because I did not set them up. Was I not clicking that button? I clicked it on a couple of them and then I've been forgetting to click it. Okay, it looks like we're good now. So I need 3 casing. How are we doing on stainless? Oh, we're good. We got 16,000 stainless steel ingots. How are we doing manganese? We still got like 6,000 of it. I don't know why we have ingots. Okay, and then lathe. RL, I am keeping these all the same. The AE comes from the same spot on all of them. I'm not trying to make it look better so it looks better for you. It's good. It's fine, dude. I am. And besides that, like, it's covered up. You're not even looking at it. So, like, it's fine. If I wanted gold rods now, 100 of these. That is so much better. Holy crap. What's going on? Did that not get, I don't understand. Did it like fill up the first one? Why did it do this? Why did it do that? Why didn't it evenly distribute? That is weird. Maybe if we set blocking mode on these kinds of machines, it won't do that. Let me take these out and cancel. Make 100. I think that's the way to go. Put the blocking mode on. That way it's only going to push the recipe into... It'll push the recipe into the machine. The machine will start taking the item, and then I'll push one more item into here. But it won't like fill up one machine. So I think that's definitely the way to go on these kinds of things. Blocking mode. Do we have another one set up? Yes, the chemical baths. These should be set up on blocking mode as well. Is there an F9 equivalent in this pack to show chunk boundaries? That's part of vanilla Minecraft. It's F3H, I think. No, F3G. F3G. It's built into vanilla Minecraft now. Yep, no problem, dude. So if I wanted to craft like, well, this should be instant. Well, not instant, but we wouldn't have to wait on this. This should be like so much better. Excuse me. That should be so much better now that we have all these lathes. I think that's something that we've needed for a while. Anything else that we start crafting that's like, come on, I think we need to do this with. All right, let's go back here. What's next? Cutter. Maybe these kinds of machines where we have like a whole bunch of different items. These should also, I don't know, man. Maybe that's like, that would be an instant craft if we had all of those set up the exact same way. I think we're going to do this. I'm gonna set up cutters next. So I already have one in here, so I need to craft 14. Whoa. I think these wires are gonna be one of the next ones we do like this. Random chicken hurt noise. Yep, rip chicken. Yeah, the wire mills need to be expanded. Waiting on these things suck. What is... So in that same regard, do we make a whole bunch of extruders for gears and a whole bunch of extruders for large pipe? Like, I don't know. I think these make more sense to passive craft and have like 128 or something like that, right? But like cables and stuff where we are crafting them the 16x and then like sometimes we need the 2x, sometimes we need the 1x, whatever. I feel like these make more sense to craft on demand. I think the rubber ones, we're going to give it the 16 times treatment. Well, you know what I'm saying, RL. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think we need the rods passive crafted. If we have 16 machines that are crafting, like, did you see how fast it was to craft those gold rods, like 100 of them? I don't think we need the passive crafting for that anymore. Gears, on the other hand, I think are fine. The 16x wires, those are fine. But then again, maybe having them passive crafted, and then if we need like a large recipe that requires more than what we keep in stock from the passive craft, then these machines kick on. Like, that's also good too, so... Yeah, there's a couple of ways to do the same thing. But it feels weird. I'm not a fan of just like putting resources into passive crafted items that you may or may not need in the future. You know what I mean? It just feels kind of like a waste. Especially if you can craft them on demand really fast. So I don't know. Is this end steel? This is end steel. End steel takes a while to craft through the blast furnace. Maybe this is one of those cases where we don't passive craft and we just set up a whole bunch of extruders with the gear molds and just do all of the gears really fast. Because if you passive craft this, like, you can't uncraft it. Like, you can, but then you gotta run through the blast furnace and it takes all that time again. I don't know. Let's hook this back up. Maybe having 16 cutters is kind of stupid. However, we are using things to cut. I need the upgrade. Oh, this is already upgraded, isn't it? This is upgraded. I need 17 P2P. P2P. Oops. I love how that's just instant craft. Is there a copy paste setting for GregTech machines? That would be really helpful. Where's all my ME glass cable? Is it gone? Did I use it all? Must have.
Nefits 358 just resubscribed for 84 months.
Yo, Nefits! Thank you so much for the 84-month resub! Welcome back, dude! I feel like they gotta have like a copy paste. There's a lot of items to scroll through though. Just looking at these items at the top of the screen. Like, what is this one? The cover. This one? This one. No, none of those are it. I feel like there's gotta be one. Like, I think I saw something that said red print in here before. Which used to be thermal. No, it wasn't red print. It was something else. Yeah, this one. Building Gadget 2 has a red print. I guess thermal does too. Alright, well. I'm just gonna assume there isn't one. We'll just deal with... Oh, I didn't grab the glass cable. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. I know I can also press this button here. But like, you gotta press it afterwards. It's just easier to like triple click or whatever. All right, just verify by looking at the tooltip. All of these are set on the same setting. Looks like, okay. We need to get AE hooked up over here. This needs to be set for blocking mode. These don't actually need the cover. Oh, no, I already put the cover there. Never mind. It's like, hey, those don't even need the cover. That's because the cover's already there. Derp. What are those blocks called? Framed panel. I mean, they still don't need it. That's true. This is not creative. Nope. So fast now you have 16 of them? Yeah. Man, that is so fast. Like, I couldn't even see what I was doing and it was already done. I love it. When you're floating, you have the inkling to believe it is? Well, we're playing modded Minecraft and I am using a jetpack, so think what you will, but it's a jetpack. You can also go back and watch the previous episodes in this streamed playthrough and verify for yourself if you want. Hypno, do you mind taking a day or two off now so I can finally catch up with the VODs? Sorry, Marv. Oh, I scheduled the next round of VODs to go up on YouTube. And more copyright claims. Yay, copyright claims for vanilla Minecraft music. Woo, let's go. Video cannot be monetized. Monifactory 26. Video cannot be monetized. Day 32. Video cannot be monetized. Day 30. Like, these are all BS claims. I'm just gonna have to be like, nope, dispute, and then wait, and then they'll go away. But it's just, I hate dealing with YouTube and the copyright claim nonsense. At least the crap that I was dealing with Monster Cat, like an artist would leave the label and sign with a new label, and then like I would have 400 videos get claimed, then I have to deal with. Oh my god, that was awful. Oh, that's those kinds of things is why we're just playing kind of more generic music these days instead of Monster Cat. I'm just so sick of dealing with it. I'm just so sick of it. Yeah, there were days where I was getting, God, I think it, what year was it? It was like 2022 or 2023, or maybe it was 2021. I don't remember. But like in the first 3 or 4 months, I had over 1,000 claims. It was so stupid, and multiple per video. So it's not like you'd like remove the claim on one video and you're done. Like you got to do it like 7 or 8 times per video. Ugh, it was just such a nightmare. I ended up making an auto hotkey script to like fill it all in for me because it was just so ridiculous the amount of stuff that I had to do. But it's just so annoying and I hate it, especially when the claims are for like Minecraft music, which shouldn't be claimed at all. It's like, come on, dude. All right, let's go do the next set here. Mixers. I'm just trying to think like which ones make the most sense. Arc furnaces. Like this is slow. Let's do arc furnaces next. Yeah, we're just gonna do a full 16 of them. So we have 2 plus the one over there 3, so we just need 13 more. Do it. Okay, I keep doing this and waiting on these cables. I think we're doing these assembler for the cables, the rubber assemblers next. Anyway, since you refuse to take a day off, I'll pop back to the VODs. Thanks for streaming as always. All right, Marv. We'll catch you later, dude. Enjoy the VODs. So since I'm waiting on this, I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Burb. A button here somewhere. This one? BRB. All right, I'm back. And this guy. It's really only the one thing, but we'll go ahead and package it up. I guess that means we can get rid of this too. Thank you, T. Ooh. Can I pull this off with this thing? Can I remember? And that's a pattern provider. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Yeah, getting the rubber ones up and running now, that's the next one we're doing. Yeah, we don't have to worry about just getting a machine frame back anymore. That's like old school Greg Tech. What was I gonna do? There was something. I don't know. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. We had the upgrade. Well, we'll figure it out later. Must not have been that important. Oh, I was gonna get the pattern P2Ps. That's what I was gonna do. Guess it was kind of important. No. I was gonna craft something while I was sitting there at the crafting thing. That's these. And then we upgrade. And then we apply these. Do. Guess we can place these first, doesn't matter. Boop, 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 boop. And then this gets a boop as well. Yeah, this needs to be set to the blocking mode. Do not push if inventory contains. These guys need to be set. The pattern P2P wants to start celebrating Christmas. Oh yeah, the red and the green. I didn't even notice the color. I think that's about it, except for the end pieces here. You get 3 casings. Then we need frame sign. This is cutter arc furnace. And one of these. It's coming along. It's coming along. Let's do the assemblers next. Assemblers for rubber. I think that is only... Yeah, because these are just the numbered ones. We haven't done anything with the fluid ones yet, yeah? Or did we? I don't remember now. Assembler fluid, I guess we did. Max is in the other room just howling. I don't understand what the heck his deal is. These other ones, like, maybe the polyethylene later on. I mean, do we need separate ones for these if we're pushing the fluids in with the items? Like, can we just combine all of these assemblers and just call it assembler fluid or something? Or assembler unnumbered? Well, I don't think we need to do that, Pebbles, because the cutters require some kind of cutting fluid, and lubricant is just the best of the three types. Yeah, I'm not sure if we need like all these different assemblers for the different fluids specifically. Although we will be running out of room. This is where like the multi-pattern P2Ps might come into play, where we have like, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Like all of these together, these are nearly full. I mean, there's some spaces, but this is like full. So if we combine them, we're gonna have one of the advanced P2 or pattern providers that is nearly full, and then we're not gonna have room for any more stuff. So like the multi-pattern P2Ps, pattern multi P2P, I think that would come in handy here, but these are rather expensive to just kind of willy-nilly make, and I'm not sure if we have the sapphire. Maybe we will just set up the rubber and leave these other ones by themselves for now. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so let's make 15 assemblers. Well, we already have this plus one, so we need to make 12. Oh my goodness, that's gonna take a long time, isn't it? That's gonna take a really long time. Let's start hooking up what we have. So it goes like 4 times faster, and then we'll add them as we're crafting. I think that might speed this up. Pattern P2P. Oh, what's taken? Something was slowing us down. I don't know. rubber. I'm sure we'll figure it out. This guy. Rubber. Let's upgrade this. And then we're going to yoink it. Yoink. Then we need to put some kind of cable here. I'll probably scooch these other guys over. But for right now, so things don't stop working. This guy. Boop. And boop, boop, boop. Okay, so this needs to be blocking mode turned on. Am I missing anything here? I gotta set these machines up. I think that's all I gotta do, and then we just connect this. Okay, so if I tell it to craft some assemblers, it should be using all of those assemblers now to make these rubber wires. How many did I need? 12? I think so. Okay, yeah, so it hasn't pushed all the liquid rubber in. We should only see one additional recipe in each one of these. Yeah, that's what we want. That's fantastic. I was kind of hoping that we would see it like make some assemblers and then I could add to it as I was crafting, but it doesn't look like, it looks like we're gonna have to wait until all the crafting is done before. Yeah, because it's got these scheduled as well. I guess I could have just crafted up like 2 or 3, then added them, and then crafted up 2 or 3 more and then added those, but it's fine. This is going like decently fast. Way faster than it would have gone before. Either way. What are we waiting on now? Oh, I guess we gotta wait for the conveyors? Conveyors. Also, the good thing about doing blocking mode like that is I can cancel the recipe, then whatever recipe is in there, and then the following one finish, and then like those machines are free again, right? Otherwise, if we didn't have the blocking mode on and you crafted like 200 or something, it would just dump as many as would go in there and you'd have to wait or manually go over there and like turn those machines off. I think this is a much better system. Bum, bum. These look like they are all set up the same way. Good, good, good. I do have. Actually, we're not using those. We're using the full blocks. I need gray concrete. Okay, and then I need 3 casing. Do, do, do. Boop, boop, boop. Sweet. So now I just want to try something. Let's make... what's something that requires gold cables? I don't know. Let's just make gold cables. Let's say 100. Do it. And done. That is good. That is good. Compared to what we were dealing with, that is real good. Okay, I'm happy with that. We do have a blank space here. Let me grab another iron block and fill it in. Okay. Do, do, do. Warp storage. I'm not sure how much of this we need. Extractors, like extracting. I mean, this could take the place of the one that Jassassin's doing for the liquid rubber, but having that go passively also makes sense, so I don't know. Like, how much liquid rubber are we storing? Let's ask that question. 66 buckets. So if we do a large craft that needs a lot... oh, this is actually refilling right now. That seems weird that we only have that little rubber in here. I mean, granted, I've been doing a lot of crafting, but it feels like we should have more rubber than that. How do we even get liquid rubber? Sulfur raw rubber pulp. Chemical reactor. That takes how long? 7.5 seconds? Extractor. Is there like a faster way? Rubber pulp. Oh. But you need the rubber pulp. Yeah, I guess if we already had the ingots and stuff. What do we have? I am not sure. Like, how are we making rubber pulp, I guess? We had that on AutoCraft. What's making rubber pulp? Surely we're not crafting like an epic electric furnace and then smelting that or macerating it or whatever. There's got to be something in here that I don't know about just yet to make it. I mean, I guess I could just click the recipe or hover over the recipe and find out. That's probably the better way of doing this. Rubber. Pull? Oh, this is the wrong terminal. I need... this one. This will allow me to search by input or pattern name output. Okay, so what are we doing here? Rubber sheets. Okay, so we're taking the rubber sheet, we're turning into rubber pulp. Wait, what? If we take a rubber sheet and we extract that, that gets us 144. But if we take the rubber sheet, we macerate it into rubber pulp and then extract that. Oh, it's still the same. For some reason, I thought I was saying 1.3 buckets. Is it a different process for that? What was I looking at here? It's 9 pulp plus a sulfur. But we can just extract it. So that's actually better, isn't it? Hold on a second. 9 times 144. And that's going to give us 1.3. Is it just rounding up? Let me actually look at this real quick. It's rounding up. It's exactly the same. So why would you do it this way? 7.5 seconds. I mean, you could have it done like in less than half a second. I don't understand. I don't know. Mysteries. I want to get rid of these machines. Centrifuge. What are we doing here? We're just centrifuging carbon dust with coal dust. Do I set up? What do I do with these one-offs? Maybe we set up... Okay, let's do this. Raw rubber pulp, not rubber pulp. Oh. I didn't know there's a difference. Never mind. What I was thinking we were going to do is not what we're going to do. I want to show an example. Like this. I thought we had room for like just one side machine, something like this, but we don't really have that over here. These pads are bigger than that. However, if we were to do something like that. We could have like a thing against the wall and then like one of these 3x3s like this. We could do that. It's a little cramped between these machines though, so I'm not sure if I want to do that. Just thinking. I think we just keep it the same as that. Just kind of 2 blocks away, 3 blocks in front. Yeah, I think we keep it the same. However, this is a lot longer. Could have that, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are 16 machines wide if we keep the same thing. Interesting. I don't know how that's going to get laid out. I don't really want to mess with that one. But I will set up like these other ones though. I need more gray concrete. Just kind of lay out the floor pattern for these real quick, just so we can kind of see what's going on here. Yep, and then this one probably be like that 16. Or we could break this apart into like a couple of banks of something else. I don't know. Just trying to figure out how this is going to be laid out though. Maybe the center is where we put the multi-blocks. Like, how would this work? Maybe we just do 3x3, 3x3, then 4, then 3x3, 3x3. Or we could space these out so there's a 2-block gap between the machines. So 2, 2, 2. Actually, I think that's better. This is all dependent on that we're doing 3x3 machines only, though. I have no idea what 3x3 machines we're going to be setting up that are going to be on demand. then we got room for like, what, 4 more in the center? Yeah, we have the vacuum freezers and we have, or the vacuum freezer, and then we also have all of the electric blast furnaces, but those are all passive. Those aren't active. Meaning we're not going to AE and saying, hey, craft this. They're just crafting if the materials exist. Now I know that there are machines like the grinder that'll probably take up one of these 3x3s, especially when we upgrade to the electric one. Then there is the implosion compressor, which I don't know how much use that's going to get in this pack, but I know that's another multi-block that will get used. I don't know if we're going to have this many multi-blocks is the thing that are going to be active, but I guess it's fine to just kind of like designate the area for them. So that gives us 16 3x3 multi-blocks for active crafting. It's pretty good. Or we could put these multi-blocks so they share walls, because then we could fit more in here, and that definitely would trigger Assassin. Could do that. I don't know. Do it. It's beer 30. Except this isn't a beer, and it's not quite half past the hour. But it's beer 30. Guys, I haven't had any alcohol to drink since, gosh, almost a year now. My parents came and visited me towards the beginning of this year, and then they wanted to go to the liquor store and have some whiskey, and I think they both got whiskey. And then they left their bottles like half empty, so I was like, all right, I mean, can't turn down free liquor. Just don't really drink that much anymore. I was thinking about going and getting myself a bottle, though, for New Year's. I mean, it doesn't really hurt drinking alcohol every now and then, right? It's really only a problem if you're drinking it basically daily or heavily drinking it daily or whatever, so. Drinking gets old. I don't like the hangovers. That's the big thing for me. Now, I guess one of the problems with this setup is, especially with the ones where we have specific things going on, maybe not that one, for example. Maybe like the fluid ones up here. Which fluids are these? Which one is the one that does the fluid for which one? Like, you can't really, there's no way to determine that without looking at these, which are covered up. If those are on the middle row, for instance, then you'd have to break these blocks to find out. I don't know if that's really a problem, but it is a problem. You do like a little wine with dinner sometimes? That's not a big drinker either. I keep hearing that doctors say having like a glass of, was it red wine a day is good for your health, but I think those doctors that say that are probably bought and paid for by big wine. I don't know for sure though. Time for signs. Yeah, true. I mean, I guess we could put signs directly on the machine. We can put them above, but like these down here, there's nowhere to put a sign. You can't put signs on these blocks. Insert college humor video about how everything kills you. Drinking alcohol is not good for your body no matter the amount, but it's so is microplastic, but who really cares? Well, I don't know. I season all my foods with lots of freshly ground microplastics. I think it just really brings out the flavor. Like, I know a lot of people use fresh cracked pepper, whatever, but I replace the pepper kernels, the peppercorns, with little shards of plastic, and then I grind them up and put them on my eggs. It tastes pretty good, honestly. Can you rename the machine so you know when you open the inventory? You cannot rename the machine as far as I know. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pebbles. Sorry to hear that. I too also have lost family from that. That's not a fun experience. This trigger just has by placing 10,000 signs. I don't want it to look messy. I think this makes sense because otherwise, like, you don't know what's really here since all these Greg Tech machines look essentially the same. I think this makes sense. Just kind of labeling what's in each row. Which machines was I gonna work on next? I came here to label or like to lay this out. I think we had a bunch of one-off machines, right? Maybe we put the one-off machines like over here in the 16 machine row thing. Maybe we do that. The other thing is, I don't know how we're gonna bring in the AE to this. I mean, I guess we can just pop it in through the floor and then use facades or whatever to kind of hide it. Or I was gonna say we put it up to this corner, but we can't really do that. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that AE is going to work. I mean, I guess we could just designate like the two middle slots. Like if this is even the middle, I don't know. I'm just random. Is that the middle? Maybe it is. Maybe we just designate the two middle spots right here. No machine. And then we can pop the AE cable up. Maybe we do that. I should verify that was actually the center over here. It was. Vibrant. I was like, what the heck is this cable called? The Vibrant cable. So we do that, and then we'll probably have... So if we have applied energistic... Man, where's my white AE cable? I don't want to like place down the other ones and then like have to break and replace. Where are these? And glass cable, give me these. How are we gonna do this? So I need like the power line coming up. Then we'll probably have the converter thing, the power converter here. And then this cable here. And then like all of this will get the power from this guy. And then we'd probably need one of the ME conduits on the other side. That way we can pass the power through here, because power is going to be coming down from the bottom. AE is going to be coming through here. And that will connect somehow. I guess this will be a facade. And then that's going to be the machine spot, actually. AE will be up one more. And then I'll be coming through here. But I'm not going to place those because I don't know if I'm doing... the pattern providers, or if I'm doing P2Ps or what, so I don't want to like just have to place all these cables and replace them. I'm just trying to think like how is the wiring, the logistic wiring stuff going to work here. So then we have another energy acceptor, and then we have this, right? So that would power this, and we have EE coming up, and then we'd probably do the same thing over here somehow, pop it through. No, that's fine to stay. And have this come over like this, and then we just facade around that. Yeah? Something like that. And then when we go too high, we can just bring this up further. And then do the same thing. Have the energy converter, have the cable, etc. Are the AE cables one too far out? You're right, I do. Those are supposed to be right above the machine. So maybe we don't need the facades. This shouldn't be that complicated, but it's like a different setup than what we've been doing. So I'm just trying to like plan this out. So there's no like gotcha. Not this one. I need these. I'm going to need that too. I think that'll work. Alternatively, we could just have the AE cable, instead of like making an S pattern, have it all just go around like this. And then we just need like... No, we wouldn't need anything at all. That will loop around, and then it stops right there, so we don't even need to break the connection. Yeah, I think that'll work fine. Let me grab a couple of energy acceptors so we can replace that. Energy converter. Yeah, I think that'll be just fine. Obviously, this is wrong, but you know. I think that's fine. Oh, true. We can't just place them straight up. Yep, we don't need that extra cable. Yep. You're right. Yep, that's more clean. That's better. Okay. So these are going to be for like the more one-off machines, like the random ones. Not one-off as in like, okay, we have just 3 of these because we have 3 different numbers or whatever, but more one-off as in like we only need one type of this machine for one specific craft. Where am I going? Warp storage. So like this extractor, for instance. We'll put it there for now, and then if it turns out that we need multiple of these, then yeah, we can find a different home for it, but I think that makes sense. What we're doing right now. Oh, what did I do with my packing tape? Did it break or did I put it away? I don't know. Did it break? Or did I put it in my... Oh, I put it in here. Okay, we should probably get this hooked up to power. So like if I move machines, I don't like break my auto crafting. Do I have enough conduit? I do. How am I running? We have the power right there. I guess we should probably follow along these paths though. I do kind of want to swap over to the end steel conduit. I think we talked about that earlier, and then I've just been busy ever since, but we should look at doing that. Oh no! Oh no! I am gonna need ME conduit, yep. You are correct, sir. I should probably craft more than that. What is this crafting in? This is slow. This is an assembler. This is one of the unnumbered assemblers. Okay. Let me go down. Oh, I didn't grab the ME conduit. I don't know if I should be running the ME cable down the center and then having the power cable offset. I mean, these are things that don't really matter, honestly, but... Oops. What the heck? Did I just center this? Was it off center before? I guess it must have been. Did I just run out? Ah, dang it. Okay. Power and AE hooked up. Yep. All right. Go back and grab another one. What is this one? Center fudge. Yep, this is perfect for doing another one of those one-off machines. Almost done. Down to like 4 remaining machines. Did I set this? I did. This one didn't have an arrow on it. We need to fix that. Get. So that should be good for making carbon dust still. What else? What else? What else? Autoclave. This is one where I'm not sure if I should set up like 8 machines for, because like some of these take a while. Like that's, oh, liquid blue steel, black steel, water. Yeah, if we use water, it's 1.5 minutes. We use distilled water, it's a minute. We don't have these other ones. I feel like maybe we should, like, what are these used in? Are we going to be requesting these ever? Like in quantities? I don't know. What's HEV? Rad shielding. Should we be making HEV armor? Knockback, resistance, and toughness? I mean, obviously it's hazmat stuff, right? Nuclear craft. Yeah, we probably don't need this until we get into actual... Man, I don't know. I don't know about this. Like, how often are we going to be making these crystals? I don't think we need to do more than just the one. Yeah, let's package it up. Where is my tape? I guess when we do craft those, it would be nice if we crafted them really fast, but like how infrequently we're going to be crafting them, I'm not sure it matters. That might even be one that's probably good for just passive crafting, to be honest, but I don't know. A whole new armor before Jassassin comes back would be cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really trying to make huge progress. Like, we're moving things that we've already done and making it into a nicer thing in the base, right? But we're not like trying to get to EV, we're not trying to get to IV, we're not trying to get to the moon, etc. Like, I don't really want to make huge progress without Jassassin being around. Things like that, I guess, don't really matter. New set of armor, like, who cares? Mobs aren't really a problem or anything, but I'm not trying to progress, if that makes sense. Hello, good sir. Green123. All right. How am I today? I am doing fantastic. We're doing a lot of machine shuffling around. We are moving our AE auto crafting out of this old room into our new base, making it look good. We're kind of down to like these single purpose machines. Ones that didn't really have a place where we needed to expand into multiple. Let's grab this guy. Back. So yeah, we've like cleaned out that room. We've added extras of some of these machines so we can craft in bulk for some things. But yeah, that room, instead of having the machines all on the floor, we are trying to put them in like little storage areas. So it looks like better than what they were. You know, we really should just put blocking mode in every one of these. I can't really fathom why we wouldn't want blocking mode on. Maybe it would make a difference on machines that like craft at 1 tick, and having the blocking mode on would like slow that down. But this way, if we ever cancel a craft, it just won't like fill up, and then we have to go find that machine to empty it out to whatever. Draconic Evolution has been updated to 120. I was actually watching Dark Osto last night. I kind of like popped into a stream for a little bit. He's doing Sky Factory 5 development, and he was using Draconic Evolution in that pack. That was 120, 120.1. I actually don't really go to too many Minecraft streams, but I saw him recommend it. I was like, huh, let's see what he's doing. Yep, Sky Factory 5. Just down to these last two fluid solidifiers. You can get in a plate. Got room for everything? Yep. We aren't using EU power generation. We are using RF power generation and then using energy converters. So this is the ingot one. And plate. And I'm not sure if this is going to be multiple blocks high, so I'm just going to make this a squatty one. I'm just going to go one high. You can always like make it taller later. All right, let's get these slopes on here. Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. I need to go get 6, whatever they're called. What are they called? Casing? That's 28 machines on one level. Yeah, that might... We'll probably end up repurposing that for something similar to what we're doing here with multiple machines doing the same recipe or something. I'm just trying to find a home for these machines and get them out of our starter base so we don't have to keep going back there. You know what I mean? Trying to clear out all of my stuff. We still got lots of stuff to go. All right, these are all pointed down. I don't think there was any numerical settings to set on them. So we still have these these multi-smelters, the grinder to go. And then we're almost done here. We never used the upper floor of this, did we? I guess I had too high of ambitions. Wait, there it keeps going up. Did I have 3 floors? Brought up to the roof, yeah. I was planning for the future here, but the future never came. No future. Let's put some of this stuff away. So I actually have some inventory room. We got that in here. Cyan terracotta. You put these. That's fine. That'll go in there. I don't need all of these power cables. Don't think I need the energy converter. Memory card. Diamonds. Wrench. Okay. Which one next? Maybe we do this steam grinder. And I think when we do that, I'm going to hide this under the ground instead of putting it on top like this. Or maybe I should make another steam grinder. What are we grinding? Salt? Ooh, topaz. Man, I love watching this where it's like, okay, we're going to put them through the cutter and it's just like, and done. I guess we could move the smelters. Since this seems to be doing something, we'll just move these first. This is already set up for nichrome, so already got the best of the best of the best. Sir, with honors. There's your Men in Black reference for the day. Interface. I guess I can put down some of this blackstone. Trying to figure out inventory here, but don't really got space for inventory. That's it. Well, we're going to be upgrading past the Steam grinder to whatever the machine version is, and I think that's on the next power tier. I can't remember. It was like EV or IV or something like that, but it's close. Was the multi-smelter block in the middle or on the bottom? It was on the bottom. Okay, so we have HV energy hatch. Item input. Item output. This is getting this guy right here. This is getting this guy right meow. Wrench. Face down. Face down. Okay. And then we need this stuff. Boop and a boop and a boop boop and a boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Oh, I've booped too many times. Oh, right. Nichrome coil blocks go in the center here. Where's my nichrome? Found it. And then we're doing the auto maintenance hatch right there. What else do we have in here? We have the muffler. And these. Okay, now we're good. And then we face that downwards. Okay, one multi-smelter. Multi-smelter. And then obviously this needs power, which would be these two blocks. Where is our RF power? Semi-close, I suppose. This guy. Tomahawk. This one. Whoops, not there. Oh my goodness, I cannot place these for anything. What the heck? There we go. So we got power, we got data. Well, that should be fine being there. do that. Although, now that we have this done, I kind of want to make this cable go... I kind of want to make this cable go like this. Okay, better. Cleaner cables. Although now that I'm looking at it, I kind of want to move these guys so they're like along the... never gonna be happy with any of this stuff. I want centralized power generation so bad. We're happy, right? We got... Oh, we don't have power. Did I not point this one down, or did I not connect it somehow? What's going on here? Looks like I did not connect it. Oh, can't do that. Now everything's happy. Okay. You need the coil on the second row. Oh, you must, that must be an old message. Yeah. Old message. How are we doing on diamonds now? Have we hit 1 million? Oh, we hit 1 million. Look at that. Amazing. 1 million diamonds. We're basically rich now. Why do I have MV energy hatches on this? What the heck? What? Did just Assassin set this one up? What the heck is going on here? I think I might have set that one up. I don't know. It seems like a weird way to set it up considering the way I've been setting them up and using MV. What is this one doing? Okay, let's this. I'm a diamond millionaire, but I'm not a money millionaire. Womp womp. So this one's facing this way. Do I have this one face that way as well, or do I have it face this way? I kind of feel like they should all just face the front door. I'm gonna make it consistent. I'm gonna make it consistent. We need to get 2 HV energy hatches. Those take a while. If you didn't have the machines in the middle, you'd just make them all face outwards. Put them in the middle, you'd make them all face the same direction. Yeah. I mean, that's something that we can change later too. Like, just because I'm placing it this way initially doesn't mean we can't make a change later. Yeah, this is using LV input and output bus. What the? I guess it doesn't really matter. Did I set this? I didn't. I'm just gonna put blocking mode on machines until like it seems like it's a bad idea, and then I'm gonna change it. But instead of leaving it no blocking mode on, I think it makes sense. So under here, we're gonna put our interface. Under here, we're gonna put this guy. And blocking. Wrench. Down you go. All right, so I need these guys. Boop, 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 boop. And what coil were we using? Canthal? Gross. Oh, we don't have nichromes? Is this gonna take forever? Where is this being crafted? And why is this so slow? Is this crafting these wires one at a time on the 2x night or on the 2x wire mills? It must be. This is really our slowdown, I think. Or would it just have crafted immediately? You know, I'm not actually sure. Maybe this isn't a big deal, honestly. It's not taking a ridiculously long time. Oh, actually, hold up. So where is that crafting? Here? Liquid, okay. So if we did set up an assembler thing for all these different fluids, that would have crafted instantly. Okay, not instantly. It would have crafted all of them in 20 seconds. Maybe 40 if it like doubled up recipes in the same machine. Okay, well, let me grab whatever's made, then we'll continue on here. No point just looking at that machine and not making any progress. So then we need these guys, this guy, that guy, these. This needs to face down. Well, it doesn't need to, but I like them facing downwards. So we're not coughing in all the smoke. And we need to put the power on this. Do I have... I don't know what happened to the vibrant cable. We vibing, boys. We vibe. Bib? Vibe. Dang it, vibe. We gotta be vibing. This one. This one. This one. Energy converter. I need the HV. HV energy converter. Oop, these are done. Like so. And now the question is, do I bring the wire just over, or do I continue running it along here and then cross over for this one? I feel like just bringing it up over here is the lazy way. I don't like, that's so silly. Like, who cares? Just do it. This feels like the lazy way, though. I need to hook up the AE, though. Right. Yeah. I guess one day, if it really bothers me, I will spend time off camera changing it. Oop. Oh, was this the alloy smelter? Which one was the regular furnace and which one's the alloy smelter furnace? This is the regular furnace. Electric furnace. This one needs to be set to alloy smelter. Almost forgot to do that. Okay, so those machines have now been changed over. Well, just because we have a subfloor for all the messy stuff doesn't mean I want to make it ridiculously messy. I still want to have some sort of order to like all the messy wires.
CubFan135 raided my stream with 414 viewers.
Yo, Cub Fan 135. Glad to see you. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Cub Stream. Was Cub doing some more Satisfactory or some Minecraft today? What were we up to? Some Hermitcraft. Nice. We're over here doing some crazy, wild, modded Minecraft shenanigans. This is a shared base that I have been playing with Jassassin, an old Hermitcraft member. He isn't with us today. He's out of town. But, yep. We are... Man, I was going to hook up this power. I don't know if we need extra... Like, if all these machines turn on, like, how many dynamos do I need? I have no idea. I think we're probably good. I don't think I need to hook up anymore. But yeah, we are currently like moving from our original base to this new base that we set up in a void world. If you guys haven't seen it, let me give you the grand tour. So this is our base so far. You can think of it broken up into thirds. So we got the red wing as 1/3, the bluish and the orangish yellowish as like 1/3, and then the green wing as another third. I just built the green one yesterday, the day before, I don't know. We're hooking up all of our new machines over here. This is kind of like the starting area, and then this is where we have like our automatic ore processing and stuff set up. This is kind of like passive crafting, and this is the green wing, which I'm currently working on as the active crafting. Like if you go into Applied Energistics, you're like, hey, craft this. These are the machines that are going to craft that. These are the machines that just craft whatever you throw in there whenever they get the resource. If we go back to our original base, we started in an overworld area. This is a Lost Cities. And this was our original base. You can see we still got some machines here, but we're currently in the process of like taking these out and moving them to the new base. We're doing it slowly but surely over time. The machines that I'm setting up over there in the green wing, the active crafting, all came from within this area here. You can kind of see the remnants of that. This also contains like storage area, which we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do with all of this. But anyway, all of this is gonna be removed and moved into the new base area. So that's what we're currently doing.
My stream with 1,236 viewers.
And now Tango is raiding. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm pretty sure I saw Tango was doing Satisfactory today. I'm pretty sure his title was Fixmas. Double raid! All the raids, that's right. Hey Tango, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Hope you had a great Satisfactory stream. Whimsy, thank you for the 100 bits. So, for those of you just coming in from Tango stream, I just kind of gave everybody the grand tour that just came in from Cub stream. This is a shared multiplayer world that I am playing with Assassin, a former Hermitcraft member. We started in the overworld here in this Lost Cities. You can see in here that we have like some machines and stuff, but we've kind of outgrown this base. We're currently in the process of moving everything from the overworld to our void world base. I've just basically been moving all of the machines that were in here. You can see all the lines and stuff that used to have power cables and stuff. I had a bunch of machines in there, and let me take you to the void. This is our new base. It is pretty expansive. Yeah. So the green wing right here is where I'm moving all of our machines from the overworld to here for active crafting. The red wing over here is basically just applied energistics auto crafting, passive crafting. You put stuff in the system. It's like, oh, hey, I got resources. We're going to craft into this for you. So like that stuff's happening over here. And everything in between is happening in this middle section. But we're currently working over here on the green section. This is our active crafting area. We've been using a lot of the framed blocks to kind of round out edges and trying to use some colors and stuff. There is a whole lot of white and not a lot of decoration in the base, but like this is a big build. And like this basically didn't exist a week ago. Like we've done a lot of building here. This is the room that I was working on today, moving all of these machines and setting up all of this stuff here. Just got done moving these multi-smelters. This can do like our alloy smelting and our regular furnace smelting very, very quickly. But yeah, this is what we're doing right now, working in this room. It's basically Satisfactory in Minecraft. It's essentially the same thing. Like, Satisfactory is essentially this mod pack with a texture pack. You can't even tell the difference. It's essentially the same. Do a little inventory management here. Things are getting out of control. All right, so what was the last thing I was gonna do? I was gonna move that grinder. I think that was the only machine remaining. And I think what I might do... is I'm going to take this grinder and move it. And then we'll swap the AE stuff in. So like this whole thing won't be down for super long. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I don't know how this machine's put together. I could make a new one, but I think I'm just going to take this one. And get this all hooked up, and then we'll put the AE on it. So I'll only have a short downtime. In, out, I don't need to take this with me. So I don't know where this is gonna go. Maybe we'll just stick it over here on this side. And I honestly don't even remember how this machine's put together. Was this on the bottom? Nope, this is middle. So this guy goes right there, and then we can get rid of these torches if I can see them. All right, so we want input bus here, output bus here. We're gonna want the steam, because this is running on steam. I guess back here where we normally put our power input, and then everything else, I guess, is these blocks. This is like one of the first multi-blocks you set up in this pack. I've set up exactly one of these, I think. Maybe two. Not confident in what I'm doing here, but it looks like I did it correctly, so that's fantastic. You hope it's not as hopelessly difficult as Greg Tech New Horizons? No. This pack is way easier than New Horizons. New Horizons was just like, it was not a lot of fun. You can see that we have digital auto crafting and digital storage and all this stuff right now. So like miles ahead of the other pack as far as like playability goes. Way better. Output here. I'm going to leave this one empty because we're going to bring that from the other base. I need to get the steam in. Steam input hatch. Conduit. One ender fluid conduit, please. This is, we're inserting. This is going to go right here. Extract. Always active. So we should now have steam in this. It is filling up kind of slowly. Let's grab one of these things. Now it is filling up way faster. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're good. Just need to grab the pattern provider from the other base. Now warp storage. That would be over here. And we are going to tape it. That guy there. Gotta get the AE hooked up, which is over that way. I'm just gonna bring a new line. I have to do this anyway. Boop, 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 boop. Oop, that was very close. All right. So now, yep. So now when the system requests something to be macerated, ground, whatever, this should do it. What is something that we can grind so I can test it? Do we have any more topaz, or did we already chew through all of that? We chewed through it all! Rubber pulp? Let's craft up 30 more rubber pulp. Uh-oh. What happened here? Device online. Input bus steam. Did it craft so fast I didn't see it happen? Or is that crafting somewhere else? Oh, it's crafting. Okay, it's just crafting really fast. Okay. That had me worried that I like screwed something up, but apparently not. Am I gonna set up both of the steam grinders? So you mean bring them both here and have them run on the same thing? I guess I could. I wasn't planning on doing that, but I could. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just leave it at the one because that's been working fine for us right now. No, warp storage. But I am going to take the one out of the other building and bring it to our base. That way, everything in this, except for the storage down below, has been removed. Storage is going to be another day. And in fact, we're probably just going to suck the items out of the drawers and just put them right on the digital disc, so it's not even going to be something we have to worry about. The only thing we do have to worry about is if there's like a crazy amount of items. This is going over to the storage drawer. So I will leave that exposed just so we don't forget about this cable. Whoops, what the heck? We'll just leave it like that, and then whenever I get around to moving that storage, I'll remember to remove this AE cable, and yeah, this place looks like trash. Maybe I should fill this in, but it doesn't really matter because we're not going to be living here, honestly. All right, let's get this reset back up. I don't know if we're ever even going to use this, to be honest. So this had this guy with a steam hatch directly on it. Let me point that down. It's not filling, but it was filling before. Maybe the multi-block has to be formed? I'm not sure. Input bus. Output bus. The multi-block. Let's go up one. Right there. Boop, boop. And a boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, boop. Beep, beep. Okay, structure formed, and now it fills with steam. Okay, so the structure had to be formed for it to fill it with steam. Cool. So these need to be changed to point up. And I think that is basically that. Feels pretty good. Hypno, why has it been so long since you uploaded a Hermitcraft video? Because I don't really know what to do in vanilla Minecraft. Been trying to come up with some ideas, been failing. Have ideas that are like half formed and like, that'll be good. And then I think about it a little bit longer. It's like, probably not. I'd really like to come up with a fun multiplayer, multi-hermit game. And that's one of the things like I've been looking at doing. And I have like 3 different ideas that I've been mulling around with, but I haven't quite narrowed it down to what I want it to be just yet. But maybe soon, when I get that figured out, I'll be back on the server and actually doing something. Are those cows still tiny? Yes, our tiny cow farm is still a thing. Uh-oh, some of the cows have taken some damage. What the heck? Guys, look how tiny these cows are. Have you guys ever seen a super huge cow? Like, a big cow? It's so massive. Now we have a big cow farm. Uh-oh, how do I find this cow to... Okay, got it. Wait, now I'm super big. Ah, I can't even see me. So I'm like way up here. I'm flying super big. I can't even zoom my camera out far enough so you can see me. There we go. Now you can kind of see the scale of me. So big. Mega cow. Get shrunk. Can turn myself into a tiny hypno, then you can actually see me. You fit on all sorts of crazy places when you're like this. This is so great for like getting around the cabling and stuff. Like I can fit underneath these conduits, for instance. Super, super helpful for like debugging things and trying to get into those tight, hard to reach spots. Put this stuff away real quick. I think we're done with the building for today. I got too much stuff. It's hard to like figure out what I don't need and what I do need. Too much stuff. Boop, boop. This doesn't need to be in my inventory anymore. Okay. Need to find that spawner. Yeah, we'll get to that eventually. Guys, with that, I think we're going to wrap up the stream here. Like, that was my whole goal. Was to move all those machines from that building to here, and I'd say we did a pretty good job. We set up a bunch of these different areas for all the auto crafting. We got lots of room for more stuff for the future, which is great. When we get something that's really slow to craft, we can just set up like many machines to do it, and then it'll be fast, and then that's going to be amazing. Is there any other Hermit streaming that I can pass the raid on to? No, nobody else. Okay, well, we're just going to end it here. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for your support. We should be back tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time for some Satisfactory. So we'll see you there. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. Bye, everybody. Bye.